Cadet's log. The program Chekhov gave me today is fantastic. I thought the Romulan-Tholian-Gorn alliance was bad enough, but when he threw in this race called the Anastasian... Stark! Stark! Stark, can you hear me? Stark!
Dave, the attack on Lycia.
What?
I had proof of. I have to get it.
No, come on, you won't last 10 seconds in there. It's toxic smoke in there. Come on, I'll have to find another way.
Cadet Forrester, your quick action saved Sturek from serious injury. Unfortunately, that won't save him from an inquiry.
Are you suggesting Sturek blew up the lab, sir?
Well, we must consider that, Cadet.
There are martyrs in every struggle, Cadet.
On behalf of my crew, I protest, sir.
Noted. Sturek is confined to quarters pending investigation. He'll have permission to work with you on team projects, but that's all.
No other contact, sir.
I thought I was speaking English. Would you rather hear it in Klingon?
No, sir.
Any questions?
Sir? Do you have any idea who or what might have been behind all this?
We can't comment on the specifics of the investigation until the Academy releases its report. But I can say that an explosive device was detonated in the lab. It was no accident.
Who would want to bomb the Academy, sir?
That's what we intend to find out, Cadet.
Consider yourselves dismissed, cadets.
Aye, sir.
The latest outrage is this explosion at Starfleet Academy. This mysterious laboratory explosion is the latest in a series of deceptions from Starfleet. It is time we knew the truth. This accident destroyed all the vital evidence, linking the Klingons to the savage attacks on our colonies along the neutral zone. But why would Starfleet send vital evidence to Earth in the first place? They say they wanted it examined by the scientists at the Academy. The truth is that the public can more easily believe a student accidentally blew up the evidence than a civilian scientist at a proper Federation laboratory. But Starfleet made a critical error. The one who was at the lab was a Vulcan student. And we all know that Vulcans are living machines. They're incapable of making mistakes. Why would Starfleet pick a Vulcan to deal with the evidence?
Hi, crew.
Have you been listening to this? I can't believe they're broadcasting this.
He has a right to his opinion.
You've got to be kidding.
Jenna, sometimes you have to sound extreme to make your point, otherwise people don't listen.
What?
They're saying Sturek blew up the lab.
How is Sturek?
He's fair. How are the rest of you holding up?
We're doing just fine.
Look, I've got some different news. There's a no-win scenario coming up. It's supposedly impossible to beat.
Is that supposed to cheer us up?
Well, one cadet did beat it. James T. Kirk.
So there is a way to beat it.
Well, if he could beat it, so can we.
Let's win this one, okay, David?
Any ideas how we actually do it?
Well, David, you met Kirk. Maybe you could ask him how he did it.
Why not?
Right.
All right, knock it off. Look, I better get going. I'll see you later.
By now, everyone in this room is aware of the science lab incident and its unfortunate repercussions. However, I expect you to leave those troubles behind you. You'll have plenty to worry about here. Captain Kirk will now conduct the remainder of the briefing. Captain?
Thank you, Commander. The Klingon High Council has officially assured the Federation that Governor Kumas's actions were unauthorized. I'm told we actually believe them. The Klingons want Kumas to present an apology, and they want him to present it to the Federation ship that was involved since the beginning. You, of course. You're to go to Klingon Station K-28 on a diplomatic mission. As a diplomat and invited guest, you may not activate any of your defensive systems unless fired upon. Any violation of the diplomatic code will be considered a grave insult to the Klingon Empire. Of course, Kumas is not happy with the situation either, and will probably go out of his way to try and provoke an incident. So, be careful, cadets.
Captain's log, Stardate 3681.7. We are proceeding to a Klingon starbase to accept an official apology from the Klingon Empire. Yet, I cannot help but wonder if I should be a little cautious around Klingons bearing apologies, especially one that seems more motivated by politics than by contrition.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Desna system. Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching. We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
is this, Forrester? Our sensors indicate that your vessel has a surplus of dilithium. Dilithium is used to power weapon systems. Are you trying to dishonor our offer of peace?
Actually, dilithium is used to power all ship systems.
Give me a break, Kamath. Dilithium is used in all of our systems, and you know it. Mr. Brady, jettison the surplus dilithium. Mr. Brady, jettison the surplus dilithium. A valid point. I'll bring your demand to the table when I meet with Governor Kumas. I give you my word that I will not use the surplus for Mr. Brady, jettison the surplus dilithium. Give me a break, Kamath. Dilithium is used in all of our systems, and you know it.
How dare you take that tone with me? If you were not protected by the High Council, I would blow you to atoms!
We are receiving a message from Governor Kumas.
People of the Klingon Empire, unlike the fools on the High Council, I have done all that I have promised. In addition to that, I have delivered a prize to my people, the Federation Starship Agincourt, for judgment. Now they can finally answer for their crimes.
But the High Council ordered.
My family blood runs back to the time of Kalis. You have no right to order this humiliation.
Governor Kumos, this is treason. Take him.
Kamath, you owe blood oath to Clan Tarkat. I order you to destroy the Agincourt!
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses, but are moving away from the area. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged all of its weapons and is moving in for an attack.
Warp engines are critical! Critical, sir! Captain, we've cracked our delivery systems. We won't be going anywhere until replacements. Forward shields online. Forward shields are critical, sir!
Heavy casualties on all decks.
For a captain to lose his ship is a major blow, I know. During this mission, your ship was lost. That is an automatic failing grade. We'll put you back in the simulator and let you try it again, so perhaps in the real universe, it won't happen to you. Your score isn't what we hope to see from you, Cadet. Take the mission again, and this time, think about your decisions.
By now,
Captain's log, stardate 36.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Desna system.
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching. We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What trick is this, Forrester? Our sensors indicate that your vessel has a surplus of dilithium. Dilithium is used to power weapon systems. Are you trying to dishonor our offer of peace?
Actually, dilithium is used to power all ship systems.
A valid point. I'll bring your demand to the table when I meet with Governor Kamath. Mr. Brady, jettison the surplus dilithium.
Do you have no backbone, Forrester? Is it any wonder we Klingons hold you in contempt?
We are receiving a message from Governor Kamath.
People of the Klingon Empire, unlike the fools on the High Council, I have done all that I have promised. In addition to that, I have delivered a prize to my people, the Federation Starship Agincourt, for judgment. Now they can finally answer for their crimes.
But the High Council ordered.
My family blood runs back to the time of Kalis. You have no right to order this humiliation.
Governor Kumos, this is treason. Take him.
Kamath, you owe blood oaths to Clan Tarkat. I order you to destroy the Agincourt.
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses, but are moving away from the area. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged all of its weapons and is moving in for an attack.
The impulse engines have been hit, Captain. We've completed repairs on the bombers. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. The shield system is damaged. It isn't working.
For a captain to...
Captain's log, stardate 3.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Desna system.
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching.
We are being instructed to go to full stop and await a sensor scan.
We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What trick is this, Forrester? Our sensors indicate that your vessel has a surplus of dilithium. Dilithium is used to power weapons systems. Are you trying to dishonor our offer of peace?
Actually, dilithium is used to power all ship systems.
A valid point. I'll bring your demand to the table when I meet with Governor Kumas. I give you my word that I will not use the surplus for an unprovoked attack against you. A valid point. I'll bring your demand to the table when I meet with Governor Kumas. I give you my word that I will not...
What kind of fool do you take me for? If you were not protected by the High Council, I would blow you to atoms.
We are receiving a message from Governor Kumas.
People of the Klingon Empire, unlike the fools on the High Council, I have done all that I have promised. In addition to that, I have delivered a prize to my people. The Federation Starship Adjutant.
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses, but are moving away from the area. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged all of its weapons and is moving in for an attack.
Phasers are operational again, Captain. Phasers are operational again, Captain. Forward shields are critical, sir.
Sensors are reporting casualties on decks 3 through 9, sir. Heavy casualties on all decks, Captain. Reports of casualties on decks 12.
Captain's log, start.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Desna system.
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What trick is this, Forrester? Our sensors indicate that your vessel has a surplus of dilithium. Dilithium is used to power weapons systems. Are you trying to dishonor our offer of peace?
Actually, dilithium is used to power all ship systems.
A valid point. I'll bring your demand to the table when I meet with Governor Kumas.
What? How dare you insult me by delaying my concerns? If you were not protected by the High Council, I would blow you to atoms!
We are receiving a message from Governor Kumas.
People of the Klingon Empire!
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses. They're moving away from the area. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged over its weapons and is moving in for an attack.
Forward shields are critical, sir. Matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time. Operational, Captain.
Reports of casualties on decks 5 to 10, sir.
Life support system offline. We have a hole.
For a captain to...
Captain's logs.
Course laid in, Captain. Captain, the warp drive is not online. Entering the Desna system.
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching.
We are being instructed to go to full stop and await a sensor scan. There's no response, Captain.
We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
There's no response, Captain. We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What trick is this, Forrester?
Actually,
Give me a break. Mr. Brady, jettison the surplus dilithium. I give you my word that I will not use a valid... Mr. Brady...
Do you have no backbone?
We are receiving a message from Governor Kumas.
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses, but are moving away. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged all of its weapons and...
Forward shields are critical, sir. We've completed repairs on the tracking piece, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged. Repair crews are working. The tracking beam system is critical. Life support is critical.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Phasers are operational again, Captain. Shields
For a captain...
Captain's log, stardate 3.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Desna system.
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching. We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What trick?
Actually,
How dare you take that tone with me?
We are receiving a message from
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses. They're moving away from the Earth. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged all of its weapons and is moving in.
forward shields are critical, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir. Life support has been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. So the photons are critical.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on...
So the photons are critical. We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir. The impulse engines are critical, Captain. Forward shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
Captain's logs.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Desna system.
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching. We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What? Actually, how dare you?
We are receiving a message from Governor Kumas.
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up, but are moving away from the area. The Advanced has charged all of its weapons and is moving in.
All the shields are critical, sir. We've completed repairs on the tracking unit, sir. Forward shields repaired.
The Klingons are suggesting that we leave their space at once. They say that they'll need time to figure out what's going on.
Course laid in, Captain.
There's no response, Captain. There's no response, Captain. There's no response, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Hailing frequency open.
Everything is mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You have successfully completed the Klingon invasion scenario. A new governor has been installed in the Hanzar province, and everything is back to normal. In fact, rumor has it that Kumas is still being chased by the families of those who are on the Klingon advanced cruiser.
This is only part of the shadow politics attempted by alien members of the Federation to keep the natural leaders of the Federation from finding out the truth. Starfleet Academy has stonewalled our request for information. We know the Falcon cadet was working on evidence from the Mycia incident. Why is it being kept secret? These unanswered questions raise doubts about any story coming from the Federation Council.
In further news from the Starfleet Academy explosion, there were no injuries, however damages are extensive. Sources inside the Academy report that the unidentified student involved in the blast could be dismissed from the Academy as soon as next week. In other news, rumors of sabotage among the planetary...
Jeff, David. Starfleet's hanging Sturrock out to dry.
Even Starfleet's not immune to political pressures. What if they sacrifice Sturrock to make their problems go away?
We won't know until it's too late to save him.
We have to help him. We're a team.
Yes.
Let's break into the lab and find out what really happened.
David, Kirk said you can violate the rules if your cause is just.
He said you have to be willing to pay the price. Are you willing to get kicked out?
To save Sturrock from being sacrificed? Yes.
Absolutely.
In a heartbeat.
Look, we don't know if he really is being sacrificed, so we can only use legal means to find out.
How?
Look, we all have legal access to different parts of the Academy computer, right? Well, if we look carefully, we might find something that's been overlooked.
David, you could use your science lab access to legally find out about Sturrock's secret project.
Good idea.
Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes!
David?
All right, let's do it. Now, let's plan this out. First, you.
There has been an increase in piracy in the Stygia sector along the Klingon neutral zone. Your mission is to patrol the Cerberus, Charybdis, and Damocles systems. Above all, the Organian peace treaty must be maintained. So step carefully, cadet.
Captain's log, stardate 3726.4. We're on patrol duty again, this time along the Klingon neutral zone. I'd like to think this will be a simple mission, but after our previous encounters with the Klingons, I imagine it will be anything but easy.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Cerebus system, Captain. Captain, I'm reading disruptor fire at 7-3 Mark 4. Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The Telluride ship is requesting immediate aid. The other ships do not respond. The freighter says it's too busy making repairs to respond right now.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Life support has been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Lower shields are critical, sir. Warp engines are critical. Lower shields online. Lower shields are critical, sir. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Life support system offline. Aft shields repaired.
Reports of casualties on decks 3 through 9, sir.
Lasers ready. Life support system offline. Lower shields online. Life support system offline.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The freighter's captain thanks us for our help and requests permission to head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in, Captain.
Lower shields repaired. Port side shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders. Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Life support system online.
Entering the Charybdis system. Captain, something is warping into the system.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. Channel is open, Captain.
This is Captain Eris of the Vulcan freighter Sunrider. To whom am I speaking?
This is Captain David Forrester of the USS Agincourt. We're patrolling for pirates in this sector.
That is very expedient, Captain. Unfortunately, there is another issue at hand.
And that is?
I have just returned from the Damocles system, where 2 Klingon ships have crossed the border and are harassing a freighter. I felt the prudent course was to find assistance rather than place my crew in jeopardy.
A wise choice.
A logical choice, Captain. I must continue on. Sunrider, out.
Course laid in, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Entering the Damocles system, Captain.
I have several ships on the scanner, sir. It is 2 Klingon bird of prey pursuing a Tellaride freighter.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The Klingons are not responding.
Hail the freighter.
Hailing channel open, Captain.
I am Secretary Jarhak of the 3rd Rank Diplomatic Corps of the Klingon Empire. I request asylum from the Federation for myself and my family.
Why are these other Klingons after you?
It is a clan matter, Captain. My cousin killed one of their leaders, and in Klingon society, blood debt is answered with blood. They plan to wipe out my family. I couldn't let that happen, Captain. I love my family too much. The Klingon ambassador himself has approved my plan. Your help in this matter would be appreciated. Jarhak out.
Can we get confirmation on his claim about the ambassador's support?
No, sir. It will take us 3 standard days to get a reply. We are being hailed by the bird of prey.
On screen.
I am Ducret of the clan Lakat. Stay out of this Federation, dogs, or be destroyed.
You are firing on a freighter in violation of the Organian peace treaty. You will explain yourself now or face the consequences.
You listen to the lies of a coward, a traitor who steals the wives of others.
Captain, Secretary Jarhak is hailing us.
Open a hailing channel.
Ducret lies, Captain. I had to protect my clan from the barbarity of the Empire.
You have my wife, my child!
Is this true?
Of course not, Captain.
This Vec would be a pirate in your Federation, a petty lord with a slavish clan to rule over.
Listen to them, Captain. Their actions alone prove my point.
Enough talk. Leave us to our task, Federation, or fire upon us and die.
The freighter is hailing them.
Can you get him on screen?
Aye, Captain.
Kumas!
Didn't the Klingons get him last time around?
Remember the Klingon heavy cruiser? He has friends in high places.
It is logical to assume one of them could have formulated a way for Kumas to escape.
You've come.
Kapla, my lord, welcome to our sector.
Transport Omega-7. Then destroy these fools. Fire on me again, Ducret. And I kill your son.
Captain, something is warping into the system.
There are 2 armed freighters, 2 birds of prey, and 1 D7. While their shields are closed.
The armed freighter has dropped its shields, Captain.
Captain, Kumas and his prisoners are being transported over to the pirate freighter.
Boss's freighter are rising.
self-destruct.
Give me a fix on them, Sturrock. Where did they go?
Attempting an analysis now, Captain. Transferring coordinates to navigation station.
Course laid in, Captain. Captain,
Starboard shields repaired. Are critical.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire.
Heavy casualties on all decks, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Lower shields down to 50%.
Course laid in.
We got them.
Captain, the prisoners have been beamed aboard. Captain, there is nothing there we can transport.
Captain, something is warping into the system.
Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields are critical, sir. Lower shields are critical, sir.
There has been an...
Captain's log, Stardate 3.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Cerebus system, Captain. Captain, I'm reading disruptor fire at 7-3 Mark 4. Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The Telluride ship is requesting immediate aid. The other ships do not respond.
Down to 50%. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. Aft shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields repaired. Tractor beams have been hit. Captain. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. We got her engines back online, Captain. You can take her into warp. Aft shields repaired.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
The freighter says it's too busy making repairs to respond right now.
Lower shields repaired.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The freighter freighter's captain thanks us for our help and requests permission to head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in. Now entering the Charybdis system. Captain, something is warping into the system.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. Channel is open.
That is.
And that is?
I have
a wise
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Damocles system, Captain.
I have several ships on the scanner, sir. It is 2 Klingon bird of prey pursuing a Telluride freighter.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. Captain, the freighter is hailing us.
Hail the freighter.
I am Secretary Jarha.
Why are the...
It is a Your help and...
Can we get...
No, sir. It will take us 3 We are being hailed...
On screen.
The freighter is...
Can you get him on...
Aye, Captain.
There are 2 armed freighters, 2 birds of prey, and 1 D7. We are out of transporter range.
Course laid in.
Engaging. We got them!
Captain, the prisoners have been beamed aboard.
Captain, something is warping into the system.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Cadet's log. While I was working with Chekhov on the new Klingon heavy cruiser simulations, I couldn't get the no-win scenario out of my mind. But I also promised my crew that I would try to help Sturek. I took a chance to look through the non-security database, looking for clues about the lab explosion, when I found something I never expected to see. The saboteur had created a back door that let him turn on and off security. It was Robin Brady's access code.
Cadet Forrester, please load in the Poznikov series, session 14 through 42.
Yes, sir. But, sir, aren't those really old missions?
As the wolf said to the songbird while devouring the old peasant, sometimes the oldest things are the tastiest.
Sir?
An ancient Russian folktale. Haven't you loaded those missions yet?
Right away, sir. I can't, sir. There's a tangle of code in here plugging things up.
From where?
I don't know. It looks like a heavily encrypted chunk of data, spliced right onto the programming codes of a mission. Commander Chekhov, I have a question for you.
What is it?
What is this?
I think I'd better let the captain explain that.
Certainly brings back memories.
With respect, sir, why did you cheat?
I don't believe in no-win situations. And I don't like to lose.
But, sir, isn't reprogramming the simulator against the rules?
I think I'll leave the captain to explain.
After I beat the Kobayashi Maru, the administrators talked about tightening the rules, but they never did. In fact, I got a commendation for original thinking.
Captain Kirk, would you be offended if you were no longer the only cadet to beat the no-win scenario?
Well, you still have to find the right solution.
But if someone used this to cheat, sir, the Academy wouldn't be able to test how that cadet handles a no-win scenario.
Cadet Forrester, I hear you're science officers in the brig. Has anyone in your crew been pushing you to get them out by breaking the rules?
Yes, sir.
So, what did you do?
I refuse, sir.
You were faced with two choices. Gratify your crew by leading them in the wrong but popular action, or let them down by making an unpopular but correct decision.
Yes, sir.
It looks to me like you already did face a no-win scenario. A real-life no-win scenario. And you did the right thing.
Thank you, sir.
Try to keep quiet about this, okay? And will you please get my Klingon Advanced Heavy Cruiser working?
Wait. Sir?
Yes, Cadet Forrester.
Which option did you choose, sir, on the Kobayashi Maru?
The winning one.
Cadet's log supplemental. I had an important decision to make. In the file, Cadet Kirk explained that he had three options. One involved reducing the Klingon artificial intelligence so they would fight dumber. Another was to make the Klingon ships weaker and easier to kill. The third was to program the Klingon captains to fear and respect him personally. The third option was the hardest, because it was the easiest one for the instructors to catch him on. I finally decided to make the Klingon ships easier to destroy. I barely had time to finish programming the Klingon Advanced Heavy Cruiser for Captain Kirk before I had to report to the simulator to face the no-win scenario, the deadly Kobayashi Maru.
In this scenario, you are to go to Gamma 3 and pick up supplies of food and water to deliver to Meridian 4. Be careful, Cadet. Gamma 3 lies close to the Klingon neutral zone. Good luck.
Captain's Log, Stardate 3944.7. The USS Ranger is on a routine cargo supply mission. We are to report to Gamma 3 to pick up food and other supplies for Meridian 4.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm picking up a faint distress call.
Open a channel.
This is the Kobayashi Maru. Someone, respond, please.
Kobayashi Maru, this is the USS Ranger. What is your status?
Severely damaged. Gravitic mine, warp gone. Life support failing.
Kobayashi Maru, what is your location?
Blown off course. Current location is the Orestes system.
That's in the middle of the neutral zone.
Damn, Sturk. What information do we have on the Maru?
The Kobayashi Maru is a Federation freighter, Captain. Its current complement is 30 crew and 300 passengers.
Blast it! McGee, open a channel to Starfleet Command.
I've sent a message, sir, but at this distance we won't get a reply for several hours.
There's only one thing we can do. We'll continue on course for Gamma 3. There's only one thing we can do. Jana, set a course for the Orestes system. There's only one thing we can do. We'll continue on course for Gamma 3.
But sir, those people will die.
You're right, Jeff. Let's set a course to the location of the Kobayashi Maru. I know this, Mr. Corrin, but the fact remains that if we cross the zone, millions will die. I am simply not going to take that risk. You're right, Jeff. Let's set a course to the location of the Kobayashi Maru.
Yes, sir.
Course laid in, Captain.
Kobayashi Maru is within sensor range, Captain.
McGee, hail the freighter.
I'm getting nothing, sir. They're either not able to answer or something is stopping them from doing so.
Three Klingon D7s decloaking, Captain. Sir, the warp engines have seen major damage. We cannot go to warp.
We got her engines back online, Captain. You can take her into warp anytime now. Phasers are operational again, Captain. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Forward shields online. Forward shields repaired. operational again, Captain. Shields online.
This is a Klingon D7A, a Klingon heavy cruiser equipped with a cloaking device. It has a standard crew complement and is armed with disruptors and photon torpedoes. More Klingon D7A cloaking.
Lower shields repaired.
Just go to debriefing.
That was quite an impressive show out there. I would be impressed, except that such a feat is not possible under our current parameters.
Cadet's log. Well, every cadet failed the Kobayashi Maru, and spirits were pretty low. Even though we knew that was supposed to happen. I hate to lose.
Enter.
Cadet Forrester, reporting as requested, sir.
The mission simulator shows signs of tampering. Explain your performance in the Kobayashi Maru scenario, Mr. Forrester.
I reprogrammed the simulator, sir.
Why did you cheat?
Because I don't believe in the no-win scenario, sir.
Cheating by reprogramming the simulator does not necessarily violate the letter of the law, but it does violate everything we've been trying to teach you. Therefore, we have decided to take disciplinary action.
I accept your judgment, sir.
However, before we decide what to do with you, we must resolve another problem.
Cadet Forrester, what would you be prepared to do to clear Sturrock's name?
I'd fly a garbage scow against the battlecruiser, sir.
It won't take that much sacrifice. We're just going to put you on probation and let it be known that you're about to be expelled from the Academy.
What?
David, we believe Zurich is innocent. But there is evidence to indicate that one of your crew members may have been involved in this incident.
Cadet Brady is confirmed as being in the engineering library at the time his access codes were used. We doubt if he's the one who set the bomb.
At ease, Cadet.
To find out who, we'd like to have you undertake a covert mission for us.
We'll explain that you're on probation. We'll tell the cadets that we found some vital clue as to the identity of the bomber, and that we're examining it in the science lab's compound analysis section.
Then you get to complain about how unfairly the Academy has treated you. Hint that you're looking for a way to get back at us. A lot of the cadets know you've been working with me on the simulators, and that you have access to the lab.
Now keep in mind, Cadet, that if you agree to assist us, you cannot talk to your team about this mission.
So, what do you think? Are you ready to take on the challenge?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, Cadet. You are now officially on probation.
Dismissed.
Cadet's log. Well, every cadet failed the Kobayashi Maru, and spirits were pretty low. Even though we knew that was supposed to happen. I hate to lose.
Enter.
Cadet Forrester, reporting as requested, sir.
The mission simulator shows signs of tampering. Explain your performance in the Kobayashi Maru scenario, Mr. Forrester.
I reprogrammed the simulator, sir.
Why did you cheat?
Because I don't believe in the no-win scenario, sir.
Cheating by reprogramming the simulator does not necessarily violate the letter of the law, but it does violate everything we've been trying to teach you. Therefore, we have decided to take disciplinary action.
With respect, sir, that's not what you did to Cadet Kirk.
The Academy can take any disciplinary action, including expulsion.
However, before we decide what to do with you, we must resolve another problem.
Cadet Forrester, what would you be prepared to do to clear Sturrock's name?
I don't think there's much I could do, sir.
We're just going to put you on probation and let it be known that you're probably going to be expelled from the Academy.
What?
David, we believe Zurich is innocent. But there is evidence to indicate that one of your crew members may have been involved in this incident.
Cadet Brady is confirmed as being in the engineering library at the time his access codes were used. We doubt if he's the one who set the bomb.
At ease, Cadet.
To find out who, we'd like to have you undertake a covert mission for us.
We'll explain that you're on probation. We'll tell the cadets that we found some vital clue as to the identity of the bomber, and that we're examining it in the science lab's compound analysis section.
Then you get to complain about how unfairly the Academy has treated you. Hint that you're looking for a way to get back at us. A lot of the cadets know you've been working with me on the simulators, and that you have access to the lab.
Now keep in mind, Cadet, that if you agree to assist us, you cannot talk to your team about this mission.
So, what do you think? Are you ready to take on the challenge?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, Cadet. You are now officially on probation.
Dismissed. There has been a disturbance on the Romulan Federation neutral zone. Several outposts set up to monitor the treaty zone have recently gone silent. Your mission is to check on outposts 2 and 3 and investigate the cause of their problem. Please note that this scenario is based on an actual incident. To reflect that, the ship you will be flying in will be based on the specs for a Constitution-class vessel, stardate 1709.
Captain's log, stardate 4055.4. 2 of the outposts along the Romulan and Federation neutral zone have gone silent. We are about to investigate the first of the 2 outposts, Outpost 2.
You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this? That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
is not online.
System is at 50% efficiency. We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering a Nancy system.
Captain, I'm detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
Transmission override from the heavy cruiser, Captain.
Federation. Dialectical, you are.
That's all, Captain.
Warp engines have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Air crews are working on it.
There is nothing unusual.
Captain, we're getting a distress signal from Outpost 4.
Outpost 4, this is Captain David Forrester of the USS Ranger. Who is attacking you?
We're not sure. Some ship punched straight through our deflector shield with some kind of plasma energy weapon, but then disappeared. Respond to our surrender. Captain, if you can hurry. Please hurry, Captain.
We lost him, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain. shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Phasers ready, Captain. Sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. Sir, the Romulan ship has cloaked. I can, however, use motion sensors to detect approximately where they are located. Captain, the Romulan ship has decloaked off the port bow. Captain, the Romulan ship has gone silent. Motion sensors pick up nothing. Captain, the Romulan ship is decloaking.
Upper shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Lower shields are critical, sir. Upper shields repaired. Aft shields repaired. Forward shields on line. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields down to... Forward shields are critical, sir. Both engines have been hit. That shield system is damaged.
This is the Starship Ranger. Prepare to abandon your vessel.
No. That is not our way. I salute you, Captain. You are a man of courage and... in another world, we might have been... As Romulans, we must be creatures of duty. I have followed duty my entire life. Now, there is just one final duty to perform. Goodbye, Captain.
Captain, we have just received word from Starfleet. They said they will back us up no matter what we do.
Upper shields repaired. Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready.
There's no answer to our hail, sir. There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Forward shields repaired. Lower shields repaired.
Hailing frequency open.
Everything is going. Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations. You have stopped the Romulan from getting home, and thus prevented war. Good job, Cadet. Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
It's not right. It's just not fair.
We have to do something.
David, one thing I've learned is that sometimes you have to bend the letter of the law to learn the spirit of the law.
Exactly.
What if the evidence against you were to disappear?
No. I won't let the rest of you get expelled to try to help me.
Well, Forrester. Guess this makes you a civilian again.
You're about a millisecond away from sudden death, Milan.
We were just leaving. We don't want to break up your pity party.
Look, you guys better get going. You have to prepare for your sim tonight, okay?
Yeah.
Hello, David.
Faith.
Can I sit?
Sure, sit down.
I heard about what the command staff did to you. They're completely unfair.
I know.
Look, David, I've got a problem, too. I visited Robin the day before the explosion, and I spotted a schematic for a homemade bomb.
You think Robin planted the bomb?
I don't know. But when I heard they found some new evidence, I was worried. I don't want to see anything happen to Robin. David, we gotta break into that lab and see if they have any real evidence against him. Now, you know the lab's access code, and I know where to look for the evidence.
Okay, let's break into the lab.
Good, okay, I'll meet you tonight after our nebula analysis seminar.
Perfect.
Okay, great, I'll see you then.
See you, Faith.
Welcome, class. For the next few weeks, Commander Chekhov will be your guest instructor. Commander?
Greetings, class. We have a very touchy situation to take care of here. 4 days ago, a lone vessel ventured into Romulan space and managed to steal a very important artifact. According to the Romulan government, they tracked the thief here to Federation space. The Romulans have sent an ambassador under a flag of truce to meet with you to search for this missing item. The Romulan ambassador will meet you outside the Piachi system, and from there, you are to go meet a man named Taros Greenlee. Rumor has it he can be found orbiting the first planet of the system. Good luck, cadets. And remember, try not to make the Romulan mad.
Captain's log, stardate 4171.7. We're en route to question a man by the name of Taros Greenlee, and to meet a Romulan ambassador. Hopefully we'll find what we need to be able to wrap this up quickly.
Course laid in, Captain.
By the leader of Piachi 2. She says that it's urgent.
On screen.
I am Jasmine Lee, president of the Piachi 2 colony. How may I be of service?
It's good to speak to you, President Lee. I'm Captain David Forrester of the USS Ranger, and my communications officer said that you wish to speak to me.
Yes, Captain. You have our complete cooperation. However...
What, President?
Certain factions within Piachi 2 have issues with the Romulans. Their feelings run deep.
Can we expect any trouble?
From those that follow my law, of course not. But there are more passionate people who might risk inappropriate action.
Thank you for your warning, President.
I do this out of generosity for the Federation, Captain.
Wonderful. Sturrock, any sign of our Romulan friend?
No, Captain. Sir, a Romulan warbird is decloaking.
No response, Captain.
This is Captain David Forrester of the USS Ranger. I'm here to...
I know why you're here, Captain. Believe me, neither of us want to be here.
I propose that we simply try to get this over as quickly as possible.
I have a few questions.
I have neither the authority nor the inclination to answer your pathetic questions. We need to find the thief and prevent a war between our worlds.
Captain, I'm scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, there are 3 ships coming our way.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us.
My name is Harmony White. I've come on behalf of the people of Piachi 2.
If you'll forgive me, Miss White, didn't we just talk to your leader, President Lee?
Lee is a fool. She would let those butchers into the system.
What butchers are you referring to?
The Romulans, of course. I order you, in the name of the people of Piachi 2, to hand over the creature this instant. No Federation personnel need be harmed if you comply.
Well, I don't have to listen to this. What will you do if I hand over the Romulan? Listen, just calm down and let's talk about this. What will you do if I hand over the Romulan? I don't have to listen to this. What will you do if I hand over the Romulan?
What else does one do with such a waste of flesh? We're going to kill it.
Listen, just calm down and let's talk about this. I don't have to listen to this.
Then my offer is rescinded. I'm going to kill you. Attack!
Lower shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Lower shields are critical, sir.
This is a standard fighter which has been modified. Its weapons and shield should not be capable of withstanding a starship.
Port side shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields online.
Phasers ready, Captain.
Lower shields repaired.
She says that she is busy at the moment. No response, Captain.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
Phasers are operational again, Captain. Phasers are operational again, Captain.
No response, Captain. She says that she is busy at the moment.
Captain, I'm scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system. Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational well.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us.
On screen.
Starfleet, you must understand, I didn't do it.
Do what?
Whatever it is that you're here to arrest me for. You Starfleet always come to me with your problems.
That's not how Starfleet sees it. Maybe if you answer a few questions, I can lessen your time. I'm not here to arrest you. I just need to ask you a few questions.
You're certain you're not here to arrest me? Well then, what's your question?
Just asking if you've seen anything unusual. Now I demand to know the truth. I'm here about someone selling a Romulan artifact. Have you seen anything?
Maybe. What's it to you?
It was stolen from Romulan space. They're gonna go to war with us unless we find it.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
You have my word.
Huh. I'll tell you this because I don't want trouble with the Empire as well. The person you're looking for is Captain Margaret Horn. Her ship is the Raven.
How do I know I can trust you?
You can't. But Horn left me out to dry on a deal a few months ago, and this is payback. You can find her in the Regis system, in front of the Triangle Nebula.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. You remember me the next time, okay, Starfleet?
And shield should not be capable of withstanding combat with the starship.
No response, Captain.
Lower shields are there.
Captain Forrester, we are appalled at Miss White's unspeakable behavior.
If you were watching and you feel as bad as you do, why didn't you help us?
We were not informed of the incident until now. As I said, I am appalled at such an act.
And what about the Romulan? You want to apologize to her also?
We do not ask forgiveness from monsters.
We have the coordinates for the Regis system. Korn, let's get out of here.
Forward shields online.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Forward shields repaired.
More Romulans? Magia, hail Tennick and ask her what's going on.
She says that she is busy at the moment.
Captain, one of the Romulans is running, and the Raven has cloaked. Fascinating. I did not know a ship of that size could generate enough power to use a cloaking device.
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit.
No response, Captain.
Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields are critical, sir.
Magia, hail Admiral Tennick, and don't take no for an answer this time.
Already doing it. On screen.
Admiral Tennick, I demand to know what's going on. Admiral Tennick, we can't work together if you hold things back from me. What was that attack all about? Admiral Tennick, I demand to know what's going on. Admiral Tennick, we can't work together if you hold things back from me. What was that attack all about?
The bird of prey you just defeated was the Gallius. According to my records, it was destroyed over a month ago. I have no further information.
Romulans, secret meetings, and now ghost ships?
Captain, there's a Klingon D7 decloaking off our starboard bow.
Great. Now what?
Captain, the Klingon commander is hailing us using audio only.
It is a logical assumption that he does not want us to know who he is.
Well, let's hear what he has to say. Open hailing frequencies. I am Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger.
I do not care who you are. I demand to know where my shipment is.
Your shipment?
Captain Horn promised that we would meet here to negotiate for the artifact. But you would know that if you're not with Horn.
No response, Captain.
Life support has been hit. We got our engines back online, Captain. Take her into warp anytime.
Magia, ask the Klingon to surrender.
Sir, logic dictates that the Klingon will not surrender easily.
We have to try.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
Soon your Starfleet will fear the wrath of the Klingon Empire. Soon a new day will dawn, and we will crush all our enemies.
Forward shields repaired.
Now what, Captain?
Now we go back, Jeff.
Course laid in, Captain.
Lower shields repaired. Completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You did not capture Captain Horn, but sometimes it is what you find during a meeting that can be of the most value. Don't be discouraged quite yet. You have done exceptionally well on this mission. You should receive commendations.
Can you get me into the computer?
Sure.
Looks like Robin used his access code the day of the break-in. They've got a picture of Robin entering the lab.
What? What are you doing?
I'm deleting it, and any other copies they might have. Wait, there's more.
What is it?
It looks like the remains of the bomber in locker D7. Could you go get it?
Sure.
There's nothing there!
You were the bomber. Why, Faith?
We never meant for it to go this far, but we couldn't let Sturrock finish his project.
We?
You could still work with us, David. You could still join the Vanguard.
I can't do that, Faith.
I could kill you. No one would even know you were here.
That's not gonna happen, Cadet.
Was it really worth it, Faith? You've ruined your career, your life.
It's not about me. It's about survival. Survival of the Federation.
Let her be. It's over. We'll take her now.
But what if she's right?
Cadet Forrester. David. It is about survival. But not like this.
Have any of you ever seen a traditional Russian matrushka doll? They stack one within the other like a series of tiny puzzles. So here we have a second matrushka doll. As you well know, the Raven slipped away last time, and after your fun in the Regis system, Starfleet complained to both the Romulan and Klingon governments. They denied everything. Admiral Tinnik went back to Romulus to find her own answers, and you've been assigned to a completely different mission. We have received a distress call from the Taxia system, and you are to go and investigate. The Taxia's colonies broke away from the Federation several years ago and haven't been heard from until now. It is strange how this works, yes? Dolls within dolls.
Captain's log, stardate 4262.7. We're to head to the Thaxia system to investigate a strange solar collapse. Sturrock has informed me that the last visit to the system by Starfleet was over 2 years ago, and that the sun was perfectly fine back then. He also says that he knows of nothing that can degenerate a star in that short a period of time.
Course laid in, Captain.
You never fire on a starbase. Next time, don't be so trigger happy. You have failed your mission and will have to repeat it. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Chin up, cadet. We've all failed our missions at some point or another. Just do better next time. Have any of you ever seen a traditional Russian matrushka doll? They stack one within the other like a series of tiny puzzles. So here we have a second matrushka doll. As you well know, the Raven slipped away last time, and after your fun in the Regis system, Starfleet complained to both the Romulan and Klingon governments. They denied everything. Admiral Tinnik went back to Romulus to find her own answers, and you've been assigned to a completely different mission. We have received a distress call from the Thaxius system, and you are to go and investigate. The Thaxius colonies broke away from the Federation several years ago and haven't been heard from until now. It is strange how this works, yes? Dolls within dolls.
Captain's log, stardate 4262.7. We're to head to the Thaxius system to investigate a strange solar collapse. Sturrock has informed me that the last visit to the system by Starfleet was over 2 years ago, and that the sun was perfectly fine back then. He also says that he knows of nothing that can degenerate a star in that short a period of time.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturrock, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Interesting.
What?
There's an unusual type of interference in this system. It's blocking most long-range scanners. However, I am picking up a strange energy fluctuation in the Thaxian sun. The ship's computer should have a more thorough analysis of these readings in a few minutes, although a full sensor analysis is unavailable at this distance.
Can you locate the source of the interference?
No, sir.
What about the source of the distress call?
It is coming from the first planet, Captain.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. We received your distress call. What's your situation?
This is Thomas Horn, leader of the Thaxius 1 colony. The situation is under control.
Captain, the analysis from our scans is coming through.
Thank you, Sturrock. Can we be of any assistance?
I'm sorry, but the business of the Thaxius system is none of the Federation's concern.
Captain, the sensor data is now complete. Our scans indicate that the Thaxian star has become highly unstable. There's a 72.59% chance that this sun could nova within a matter of hours.
Mr. Horn, your situation appears to be critical. Are you sure you don't need any assistance?
Hold for 1 minute, Captain.
Captain.
Yes, Mr. Brady?
Did he say that he was Thomas Horn?
He did.
Think it could be a coincidence, Captain?
Not if I know Chekhov. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
We're being hailed, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, I apologize for my rudeness, but I had no idea things were so severe. Most of our sensors were knocked out 2 days ago by a massive EMP wave. We would appreciate any help you can give.
Thank you, Mr. Horn. We're at your disposal. Could any of these incidents have anything to do with the activities of, Margaret Horn?
My daughter? What has she done now?
Oh boy.
She's in quite a bit of trouble, Mr. Horn. You better tell us where she is.
I thought she might be in trouble. The last time she visited was right before the EMP wave. She even promised she'd help right before she disappeared.
Tell me about the EMP wave.
I have no idea what's causing it. We're lucky we were able to send out a distress call.
What does it have to do with your son?
I don't know. Our sensors picked up strange energy fluctuations in the corona of the sun right before the EMP wave hit. But they didn't seem severe enough to cause that effect. We did manage to pinpoint the origin of the wave, though, if that can be of any help.
What was it?
It seemed to come from the sun itself.
Huh, that's strange. Then we'll do a sweep of the sun to pinpoint the reason for the disturbance. We'll contact you as soon as we can.
Thank you, Captain. We'll begin evacuation procedures here immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. Nothing. Sorry. We'll keep looking, though.
Thank you, Captain.
unusual sensor readings from the asteroid belt near the sun. I suggest that we investigate. The asteroids in the system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. The asteroids in the system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. The asteroids in the system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. Captain, the sensors are picking up an unusual creature detaching itself from the sun. The creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from this system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
The sun creature is heading towards us again.
Course laid in, Captain.
Seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star. Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the creature is attacking our warp nacelles.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. We saw something when we investigated the sun. It was a massive creature that seemed to be feeding off the star itself. Do you have any idea what that could be?
No, I can't say I know of anything like that. But I can check with a few scientists. Is that thing causing the sun to become unstable?
We think so. I won't know for sure until we analyze the data. Was there anything else strange that occurred before the EMP wave hit?
Nothing. Wait. A series of asteroids was destroyed right before the wave hit. If you download the sensor readings you have, Captain, we might be able to figure something out.
Sturrock will download the data to your computers immediately.
This might take a bit. I'll hail you when we find something.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. Please state your business here.
USS Ranger? I am here on behalf of the Romulan ambassador.
What does Admiral Tennick have to report? The Romulan ambassador? What does he have to report? What does Admiral Tennick have to report?
Admiral Tennick asked to meet with you in the Maris system right away.
Okay, fine. You seem agitated. Is there something wrong?
You are mistaken. I am just...
Captain, a ship just came out of warp at the edge of the system. It is the Raven.
Captain, the Romulan has closed the hailing channel.
The Romulan is powering up its weapons and shields. This is a Romulan bird of prey. It has a standard crew complement and is armed with 2 disruptors and a plasma torpedo generator. A very powerful weapon with limited range and duration. The ship is also equipped with a cloaking device.
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. Upper shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields online. Starboard shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Lower shields down to 50%. Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready. Forward shields repaired. Lower shields down to 50%. Forward shields down to 50%. Lower shield, upper shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired. Lower shields down to 50%. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Air crews are working on it. Forward shields online. Forward shields down to 50%. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Lower shields down to 50%. Upper shields repaired.
Captain, the Raven is hailing us.
Stir, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in the system.
What? But that transmission. Put it on screen.
I was wondering when the little thorn in my side would show up. You know, for a thorn, you're not bad looking.
This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. You are under arrest.
Please, Captain, spare the formalities. I can warp anytime I want. I just wanted to tell you that I respect your ingenuity and your stubbornness. You've now broken up 2 of my meetings. Not bad.
I have to warn you, Captain Horn, that you are wanted by both the Federation and the Romulan Empire for...
Call me Maggie.
I don't think that would be appropriate, given the circumstances.
Call me Maggie, please. And yes, I know my status among the great powers of the universe. If you haven't guessed yet, I don't care. Just help my father. I'll handle the rest.
You'll handle what, Captain Horn?
Goodbye, Captain. I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
Captain, there's a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn!
Captain Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Captain, sensors picked up a Romulan bird of prey near the planet.
It's not a problem, Mr. Horn. Do you have anything to report?
We matched your data with ours, and we think that the sun creature was once encased within one of the asteroids.
Can that help us?
If you modulate your phasers, you might be able to immobilize the creature. We're not sure how long it will last.
It's worth a shot. Send us the frequency and we'll give it a try.
Thank you, Captain. Uploading data now. Good luck.
Captain, the phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
Forward shields repaired. Lower shields repaired.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
heading towards us again. The sun creature is heading towards us again. The sun creature is heading towards us again. The creature is attacking our warp nacelles.
What was that?
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, a Klingon bird of prey is decloaking.
Lower shields are critical.
Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation of the sun creature. I can get the phasers working again, but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Phasers are remodulated, sir. Upper shields down to 50%. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Aft shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. Aft shields repaired. Port side shields repaired. down to 50. Starboard shields are at critical, sir. Starboard shields are at critical, sir. Forward shields repaired. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields down to 50. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Starboard shields repaired. Impulse engines down to 50%. Starboard shields down to 50%. Starboard shields, that shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Life support at 50%. Forward shields have been hit. Shields repaired. Starboard shields online. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired. System offline. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields are critical, sir. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Life support system online. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired.
Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational...
Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Lower shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working. Captain, warp is now up and going. Communications are still down, as are our sensors, but at least we can get out of here.
Good. Then I say we make as much distance from the system as possible. If there are more Klingons or Romulans coming, I sure don't want to be here for them. Sturk, how is the sun creature?
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep.
Then let's get out of here.
Our communication system is offline, Captain.
Readying photon tubes.
Lower shields repaired.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Starboard shields repaired. Repairs to communication systems complete, sir.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You look surprised, Cadet. You must know you've passed. Captain Horn's plans to sell the artifact to the birds of prey have been foiled. Taxis 1 and 2 have been bought a little more time as the Sun Serpent sleeps. The mystery deepens as we work from puzzle to puzzle, yes?
We finally got some good news. Sturck was officially cleared of all charges today. Turns out the bomber was Faith Gage. Korn and Robin are really shocked.
Enter. At ease. Cadet Sturrock, you are officially cleared of any suspicion of sabotage. Cadet Forrester, the charges against you have been dropped, and you are reinstated in Starfleet Academy.
Your cooperation has been invaluable and above the call of duty. You have the appreciation of the entire command staff.
Thank you, sir. But I still don't understand all this.
Sturrock was studying ship fragments found on Bicea. He discovered that a complicated neural network was etched in the molecules of the fragments.
I postulate that the fragments were part of a cybernetic life form, which I call the McClanty, after Joseph McClanty, 22nd century revolutionary in the field of cybernetics. The Klingons have nothing like it.
But what does that mean?
It means the ship is a life form.
If Sturrock had proved this theory, the Vanguard would have lost a powerful propaganda weapon. So Cadet Gage blew up the lab. Then the Vanguard took advantage of their own sabotage to cast doubt on the Federation.
But what about Sturrock's investigation, sir?
All the evidence was destroyed. The explosion cost us the only chance to find out who the attackers were.
Captain Kirk is left for the Bicea system to see what can be discovered.
Well, gentlemen, I think these cadets should go back to the business of being cadets. Dismissed?
Aye, sir. Aye, sir.
Congratulations, David.
Thank you. It's good to have you back.
Thank you for standing by me, David. I know you did it at your own risk.
Well, Mr. Sturrock, I just didn't want you stuck in your quarters anymore.
Actually, I found the confinement invigorating. I was able to devote more time to training. Even being confined to quarters can't make a Vulcan
Sturrock, you're overworking yourself.
Vulcans have excellent stamina.
Look, it's not your fault that the proof was lost. If anything, it's mine. I should have gone back in there and pulled out your data.
David, you would have been killed, just like I would have.
Yeah, but now thousands of people are being killed in these random attacks. I could have taken action and stopped these massacres by now. Now our chances are slim.
Don't be so sure of that.
Sir!
There was another attack along the Klingon neutral zone last week. I directed the search of the planet and found these fragments of the attacking vessel sheared off by the planetary defense system. A few of them show the molecular etching that Sturrock discovered.
Starfleet scientists have fully examined these fragments and have concluded that the molecular etchings could not constitute the cybernetic neural network that I postulated.
Yeah, I didn't agree. I wanted Sturrock to have another chance to prove his theory, so I persuaded Starfleet to turn the fragments over to him for the rest of the academic year.
It will take a significant amount of work to establish whether my theory has any validity.
Well, Mr. Forrester, you're his team leader.
Sturrock doesn't need my permission to take on special projects.
But I do need your assistance.
Why?
I need to simulate the remainder, and your experience with Commander Chekhov might make it possible to finish before graduation.
What do you think, Captain Kirk?
I'm not here to tell you how to spend your time, Cadet Forrester. I'm here to extend a command opportunity. It's up to you whether you take it or not.
We have an unparalleled opportunity to study these fragments. No other lab in the Federation has state-of-the-art computer simulator equipment and the McClanty cybernetic remnants.
I'd be glad to assist you.
Good luck to both of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It is agreeable to have your assistance. I shall endeavor to explain my findings to date. Look, this is not just random molecular crystallization.
So we can simulate the rest of this matrix to figure out how it works. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that.
I know you are.
Well, I guess we'll see.
All things must end, Cadet, and it seems the Sun Serpent has awakened from its sleep like the legendary Phoenix, rising from the ashes. The good people of Taxius 1 and Taxius 2 cannot be evacuated in time, and there is only a few more days until the sun goes nova. Your mission, simply enough, is to find a solution to their problem. Ah yes, one more thing. Admiral Tennick has returned, as well as a Klingon ambassador, one whom you have met before. And now, all the components have been laid before you. Just lift up the last Matrushka top, and you will see the final doll before you. Or will you?
Captain's log, stardate 4347.6. I feel we're nearing the end, one way or the other. We must figure out how to stop this sun creature while trying to capture Captain Horn. I also have the feeling that we're going to need all the luck we can get.
Well, this has been interesting so far. Romulans and Klingons working together.
As if it would ever happen in real life.
It can happen.
Captain, we're being hailed by Admiral Tennick.
On screen.
I have news regarding the Romulan you encountered earlier.
Go ahead.
They are known as the Vashar, a group dedicated to taking over the Romulan Empire. They think the Amplifier will help them in their cause.
Amplifier?
Yes, an alien artifact that triples the power of a standard photon torpedo. It was the prototype for our plasma torpedoes.
And what does the Praetor plan to do with the artifact?
My only duty is to stop the Vashar and retrieve the Amplifier.
How can we trust you with the Amplifier? How do we know the Empire won't use it against the Federation? We'll help you all. We'll help you all we can.
Maybe we will prevent this war.
Captain, we're being hailed by the Klingons.
Magia, hail the Klingon.
Aye, sir.
This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. You wish to speak with me?
Captain Forrester, I am Ducret of the Taka clan. You have not forgotten me, I assume. I have information you need.
It is an honor to meet you again, sir. What is your information? You'd better remember what I did for you, Ducret. Well, what is it? You'd better remember what I did for you, Ducret. It is an honor to meet you again, sir.
Stupidity is not a trait limited solely to human. The Klingons you met earlier were trying to buy the Romulan Amplifier to advance their power in the Empire.
You know about that?
Of course the Klingon Empire knows about the Amplifier.
I didn't mean that. I was just surprised that the Federation didn't know that you knew. I'm just surprised the Klingons have that kind of information. I didn't mean that. I was just surprised that the Federation didn't know that you knew.
Understandable. So, what do you intend to do with this Klingon Vech?
We'll try to capture them if possible, and send them back to the Empire for a trial. If they attack, I will destroy them.
That's the spirit, Forrester. I have information that those worthless Quahome plan to buy the artifacts in a system called Thaxius.
Interesting.
What was that?
Nothing. I'd be honored if you would accompany us.
A Klingon does not shrink from dealing out punishment, nor do they shrink from their debts.
Course laid in, Captain.
picking up a Romulan heavy cruiser and a Klingon D7. Each are heading for the asteroid belt.
Those must be the rebels that Ducret and Tennick were talking about.
I'm also picking up another smaller ship heading from the first planet toward the asteroid belt. It's the Raven.
It's up to you, Captain.
Hail both Ducret and Tennick and tell them to keep the rebels busy. We'll go after Horn. Let's engage the rebels.
I would like to remind you that if we engage the rebels, Captain Horn might get away again.
I realize this. We have to work on the immediate threat, however. So let's get him.
Phasers are unavailable.
Forward shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
A Romulan heavy cruiser is decloaking, Captain.
Forward shields repaired.
I'll say this, Forrester. You are persistent.
Captain Horn, I suggest you surrender the amplifier. You have nowhere to run at this point.
Sadly, you're right. Look, Captain, I'd just like a chance to defend myself. Is that too much to ask?
No.
I was the one who released the Sun Serpent in a mining accident in our very own asteroid belt.
Then you were the one responsible for all this.
Very observant. I'm also the only one who knows how to stop that thing. It's photon torpedoes, and with the Romulan artifact, I can kill it with one shot.
But your ship isn't made for torpedoes. Won't that destroy your ship?
It's either that or let millions of people die. I've already evacuated my crew. I'm willing to make that sacrifice alone.
Why, Maggie?
I'm asking you to do what's right, Captain. Let me destroy the creature. Let me make up for everything I've done.
You're right. I'll let you do it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Much more is at stake here than the people of Thaxius. I'm gonna beam you aboard.
I'm sorry you feel this way.
Captain, I'm getting an unusual energy reading from the Raven. It appears she's going to fire the torpedo.
Robin, get her out of there now! Robin, did you beam her on board? She can't fire the torpedo if she's not on board.
We got her, Captain. Security has already taken her to a holding cell.
Great. Now, what do we do about the sun creature?
Forward shields repaired.
Margaret Horn's ship is a small freighter. I'm also picking up a large energy output, which is most likely her cloaking device.
shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields repaired.
Phasers are online, ready to fire on your orders.
We've completed repairs on the phasers.
Range, sir.
Forward shields are critical, sir. Shields down 50%. Engines have been damaged. Shield system is damaged. Shields are critical, sir. Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Upper shields repaired. Forward shields repaired.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
response, Captain. No response, Captain. No response, Captain.
We are out of transporter range, sir.
Got her, Captain.
creature is attacking the Raven's warp engines instead of ours.
Life support is the shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Core in. Okay, let's head back. There's nothing else to do here.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You let Horn destroy the amplifier, starting a war with the Romulans. You let her destroy a creature that might be the only one of its kind. Next time, that's a bit disappointing, isn't it?
Captain's log.
Well, this has been interesting so far. Romulans and Klingons working together.
As if it would ever happen in real life.
It could happen.
Captain, we're being hailed by Admiral Tennick.
On screen.
I have...
Maybe. Captain, we're being hailed by the Klingons.
Magia, hail the Klingon.
Aye, sir.
It is an honor to meet you again. Well, what is it?
Stupidity is not a
I didn't mean that.
Understandable.
We'll try to capture them if possible. If they attack, I will destroy them.
That's the spirit, Forrester.
Course laid in, Captain.
I'm picking up a Romulan heavy cruiser and a Klingon D7. Each are heading for the asteroid belt.
Those must be the rebels that Ducret and Tennick were talking about.
I'm also picking up another smaller ship heading from the first planet toward the asteroid belt. It's the Raven.
It's up to you, Captain.
Let's engage the rebels.
I would like to remind you that if we engage the rebels, Captain Horn might get away again.
I realize this. We have to work on the immediate threat, however. So let's get him.
Starboard shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Lower shields are critical, sir. We got our engines back online, Captain. We can take our engines up anytime. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
I'll say this, Forrester.
You're right. I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Much more is at stake here than the people of Thaxius.
I'm sorry you feel this way.
Captain, I'm getting an unusual energy reading from the Raven. It appears she's going to fire the torpedo.
Robin, get her out of there now!
We are out of transporter range, sir.
Lower shields repaired.
Robin, did you beam her on board? She can't fire the torpedo if she's not on board.
We got her, Captain. Security has already taken her to a holding cell.
Great. Now, what do we do about the sun creature?
is nothing unusual.
Life support has been hit. Upper shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Forward shields online. Forward shields repaired.
Course laid in, Captain.
The creature is veering off, Captain. It appears to have lost interest in the sun.
So we did it.
Mission objective complete.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations, Cadet. Not only did you capture Captain Horn, recovered the amplifier, stop a war between the Federation and Romulus, and save the lives of the people of Taxius 1, you also found the last Matrushka doll. Congratulations, Captain. You should also be proud that you were able to convince the Klingon to accompany you. Klingons are a stubborn lot, but generally very good to not have as enemies.
Cadet's personal log. I'm afraid I haven't seen much of the crew lately. There just aren't enough hours in the day for studying and practicing in the simulator and helping Stir complete the McClanty simulation. This week, I think I'll work on the McClanty project.
Look, this is not just random molecular crystallization.
So we can simulate the rest of this matrix to figure out how it works. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that.
I know you are.
Well, I guess we'll see.
We have an interesting situation, Cadets. Markai, a notorious smuggler, has uncovered information that is vital to Federation security. He's willing to exchange this information for a pardon. The Federation has decided to accept his offer. You are to meet Markai in the Lambda Triangular System and escort him to Starbase 31.
Captain's log, stardate 4460.5. We're en route to the Lambda Trianguli system, where we're to escort a treacherous smuggler to Starbase, so he can receive a pardon.
Course laid in, Captain. nav is not online. Entering Lambda Trianguli system.
I cannot get a clear reading of the interior of the freighter. It is carrying a cargo of dinobite that makes our sensors useless. I'm also unable to get a transporter line on Markai or his crew.
We are now within range of the freighter.
Captain, a Romulan warbird has just decloaked and begun an attack run on the freighter.
But we must be at least 100 parsecs from here.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Captain Forrester, it's getting rather hot where I am. Do something about it!
Forward shields have been hit.
The Romulan has triggered a self-destruct device.
Let us hope the rest of our journey is uneventful.
Course laid in, Captain.
Let us hope the rest of our journey is uneventful.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain's log supplemental. We were en route to the starbase when Markai requested that we stop in the Dracana system. Despite serious reservations, I have agreed to his request.
Incoming message from the freighter.
I must make a stop here, Captain. Some evidence I need is in an asteroid.
Captain, I'm intercepting a transmission from Markai to an unseen ship.
On screen.
Captain Yesserin, I have delivered the package as promised. Now, if you will excuse me, I must leave for better climes.
Two Venturi ships have come out of a sensor dampening field and are closing on this position.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Photon tubes have been hit. Life support at 50%. Phasers are operational.
There is nothing unusual to report,
The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to work at any time.
Venturi are no longer a threat, Captain.
I'm a busy man, Captain. I don't have time to be bothered by my past.
Lower shields repaired.
Tractor beams are not available, Captain. Tractor beams are not available, Captain.
Forward shields repaired.
Tractor beams are not available, Captain. Laid in, Captain.
Finish me, or 50 Federation worlds burn!
I cannot get a clear reading of the interior of the freighter. It is carrying a cargo of dinobite that makes our sensors useless. I am also unable to get a transporter lock on Markai or his crew. Mission objective complete.
Captain, he's not answering our hails. Captain, he's not answering our hails. Hailing frequency open.
Everything is going fine. Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You have succeeded in this little game of cat and mouse. Congratulations.
David.
Robin, what's wrong?
I went to one of the Vanguard's meetings.
You what? Why did you do that?
Faith Gage took me a ways back, and you told me to get out with the other cadets.
I didn't mean them.
I know, I won't go back, but David, I saw Magia there.
Are you sure?
She didn't see me, but it was her. She looked like she fit in real well with them. She's not even human, and they accepted her. Why would the Vanguards accept an Andorian?
The real question is, what do they want from her?
Well, she was telling them how she thought the Klingons should pay for all the massacres along the neutral zone.
And then having an Andorian, the daughter of her ambassador, on their side would give the Vanguard credibility.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, Robin.
No problem.
But from now on, stay away from the Vanguard, okay?
I will. They wouldn't let me back in anyway. They use a telepath to determine who's a true Vanguard supporter. Once they looked into my mind, I could tell they were being very careful about what they said around me.
All right, I'll handle it. Just don't go back there.
I won't.
Come on, we're late.
I gotta get to the simulator.
I'd better put in some work on the project with Sturrock. I don't understand. We have different fragments from all over the McClanty vessel, but they all contain the same set of etched structures.
That is not entirely correct. There are old pathways and new pathways in the metal, with some overwritten or blocked off. Though their appearance may seem the same, their actual function would be far different.
But that's assuming something actually travels down these paths. They're too small. I mean, look, at best, only the most basic subatomic particles could travel down them.
Though we may be on the wrong track, we should run a series of simulations to determine which subatomic particles do go down these paths.
Cadet's log. I'm very disturbed by Robin's report that McGee is working with the Vanguard. Enter. Magia.
David, you wanted to see me?
Yes, I did. Magia, are you a member of the Vanguard?
No.
I know you've been to their meetings.
I'm sorry. I lied to you, David. But I was trying to protect you.
Protect me? How?
Some of the Vanguard think you're okay because you seem to be friends with their hero, Kirk. But others like Milan would prefer to see you stuffed into a warp drive.
Magia, sit down. Why did you join them?
After Bicea, I went to the Vanguard meetings. They had all the answers that I wanted to hear. But then Faith framed Sturek, and now the Federation and the Klingons are moving towards peace. The Vanguard is moving more and more towards violence.
Why didn't you tell the brass about this?
Commander Sulu's policy is to wait until the Vanguard makes a mistake. He's waiting for the Vanguard to do something illegal before moving in. The biggest problem is I don't have any tangible proof. They're very tolerant when I'm around, but the core members of the Vanguard trust only humans.
Well, then we'll have to get somebody human to infiltrate them.
You're right. You can do it.
You want me to join the Vanguard? Look, Magia, it wouldn't work. Even you said they hated me.
The Vanguard knows you're working on something secret with Sturek. You could pretend you discovered something that the Federation covered up. Something that turns you against the Federation.
I don't think that would be enough.
It has to be enough. It's the only way.
Milan would never believe me.
Fine. It's not gonna work. Besides, they have a telepath. She'd spot whatever was planned in a heartbeat.
Well, telepaths aren't always that reliable. But Vulcans are.
Please, David. They believe Captain Kirk supports them.
I think you're crazy. But, okay, I'll give it a shot.
Good.
So I asked Sturek about ways to fool the Vanguard telepath. He told me Vulcans block telepathic probings by concentrating on intense experiences. It wasn't always effective, but it was better than no defense at all.
Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. What I didn't expect was for him to use the Vulcan mind meld to give me those experiences.
Mind meld?
I wasn't sure if I wanted to go through with this, but I'd given Magia my word I'd infiltrate the Vanguard.
Fascinating.
Cadet's log supplemental. I still have to decide next week's schedule. So I think I'll put in some more time on the McClanty simulations.
The reports are in. No measurable change in the matrix.
Are you sure? None of the electrons made it down the path?
The results were identical to the proton and neutron simulations.
But they were the perfect size.
David, the simulation has failed.
Try anti-electrons.
The matrix would explode. Matter can't exist with antimatter.
Do you have any better ideas?
Perhaps. First, antiprotons. As expected.
Try the anti-electrons.
Attempting the simulation now. Nothing.
Wait. It's working.
Fascinating. The edge pathways appear to be channels for controlled positron bursts.
We did it! We did it!
This evidence clearly exonerates the Klingons. The McClanty matrix constitutes a technology far beyond anything the Klingons possess.
Come on. We've got to tell Sulu and Rothro that whatever attacked those colonies was not Klingon. Come on.
Your assignment is to meet a Federation ambassador at the Intergalactic Peace Conference on Asteria, serve as the ambassador's attaché, and help the Asterians deal with any problem that might occur.
Captain's log, stardate 4732.7. We are orbiting near Asterian Starbase 24 prior to the final leg of our journey to the Asterian Peace Conference.
The Asterian cruiser says that they are ready to guide us through the security stations into the Asterian home system, sir.
Course laid in, Captain. drive is not online. Entering the Asteria system.
No sign of the other ships, Captain. But they should have arrived by now.
Ambassador Vero on screen.
Captain Forrester, I'm glad you came. The Klingon, Romulan, and Gorn ships have vanished. They were reported to have passed the Hashipur system, then they vanished somewhere between here and there. We would like you to search those sectors if you're amenable to this.
Course laid in, Captain. Captain, that might cause an interstellar incident.
Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational well. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors detect one ship firing energy weapons at another between the orbits of Devon 3 and Devon 4.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
This is Captain Faya of the Mother's Pride. We are under attack by Venturi pirates. They have already breached our shield. We urgently need assistance.
To head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Well of Discord.
I assume that's the local name for the region?
The Asterians have a legend that this is where the stars went to war and destroyed each other, leaving a great void.
I have found our missing ships, Captain.
Transmission from the Romulan ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
We are a diverse crew of citizens of the United Federation of Planets.
Then we are surely your friends. Lower your shields.
Are these people crazy?
Transmission ends, Captain. Transmission from the Klingon ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
We are a diverse crew of citizens of the United Federation of Planets.
We come in friendship and in search of harmony with all races. Lower your shields.
Are these people crazy?
Transmission ends, Captain. Transmission from the Gorn ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
We are a diverse crew. Shouldn't you know who we are? What is going on?
Your lack of cooperation is noted.
Transmission ends, Captain. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it. No response, Captain. No response, Captain. The Venturi captain is willing to speak with us.
On screen.
Celestial solitude is my home. In the cold vast twixt stars I roam. A beast I hunt. Then in beasts I surround. I am that which seeks the common ground.
Did that make sense to anyone?
Is it my imagination, or do the Venturi get weirder every time we speak with them?
Computer records identify him as being Captain Endervoss, a former Venturi trader who joined the insurgents.
He doesn't sound like any Venturi trader I've ever heard of.
You don't act like the Venturi. What have you done to them? What are you? What's going on? I am Captain David Forrester of the USS Paris. Who are you?
Under a blood-red sun, we ranged, we laughed, we ran, dreamt not of change. But all things must break free from their shell, as did our sun, and our bodies did as well.
You have no right to be toying with our lives. Why do you speak in rhyme?
Long we were mute in darkness, lone. Our minds raced quick, but tongues were stone. Perhaps metaphors seem like unto a curse, but it is how we see the universe. Lay, rest your shields, and let us send, and then our union comprehend.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Klingon ship. I am unable to intercept it. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Romulan ship. I am unable to intercept it.
Captain, all of the vessels are moving. Venturi cruiser destroyed. Interesting. I wonder how the Venturi is controlling them. I would recommend setting course for the peace conference, Captain. Our mission here is complete.
The remaining ships are requesting information on what happened.
Tell them as much as we know. Let's take them back to the ferry.
Course laid in.
Weapons to 50%.
No response, Captain.
Cadets, this was supposed to be a peace conference. The Asterians had done nothing to justify your attack. As you can see, your score wasn't good enough to pass. Take it again, and this time, do better. Your assignment is to meet a Federation ambassador at the Intergalactic Peace Conference on Asteria.
Captain's log, stardate 4732.7.
The Asterian cruiser says that they are ready to guide us through the security stations into the Asterian home system, sir.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Asteria system.
No sign of the other ships, Captain. But they should have arrived by now.
Ambassador Vero on screen.
Course laid in, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, sensors detect one ship firing energy weapons at another between the orbits of Devon 3 and Devon 4.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
This is Captain Faya of the Mother's Pride. We are under attack by Venturi pirates. They have already breached our shield. We urgently need assistance.
To head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Portside shields repaired.
Entering the Well of Discord.
I assume that's the local name for the region.
The Asterians have a legend that this...
I have found
The Venturi captain is willing to speak with us.
On screen. I am Captain David Forrester of the USS Paris. Who are you? You have no right... Why do you...
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it.
This Venturi cruiser has 39 Venturi aboard. It has taken damage from Gorn weapons.
Captain, I have a message from sickbay. They've analyzed the sensor readings from the Venturi.
Put them on.
Captain, this is sickbay. These people are Venturi in physical form only. Their biochemistry is completely different from anything we've seen before. Some sort of viral infection has altered them.
Interesting.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Klingon ship. I am unable to intercept it.
Captain, something's beaming onto our ship.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Romulan ship. I am unable to intercept it.
Your ship was lost during the mission. Remember that in here, you can do the mission again. While in the real world, when you're gone, you're gone. Try harder next time, and I'm sure you'll survive. As you can see, your score wasn't good enough to pass.
Captain's log, stardate 4.
The Asterian cruiser says that they are ready to guide us through the security stations into the Asterian home system, sir.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Asteria system.
No sign of the other ships, Captain. But they should have arrived by now.
Ambassador Vero on screen.
Captain Forrester, I'm glad you came. The Klingon, Romulan, and Gorn ships have vanished. They were reported to have passed the Hashipur system, then they vanished somewhere between here and there.
Course laid in, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors detect one ship firing energy weapons at another between the orbits of Devon 3 and Devon 4.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
This is Captain Feya of the Mother's Pride. We are under attack by Venturi pirates. They have already breached our shield. We urgently need assistance.
Phasers are unavailable.
Venturi are no longer a threat, Captain.
There is an incoming message from the Mother's Pride. The freighter's captain thanks us for our help and requests permission to head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Well of Discord.
I assume
The Asterian...
I have found...
The Venturi captain is willing to speak with us.
on screen.
Celestial solitude is my home. In the cold vast twixt stars I roam. A beast I hunt. Then in beasts I surround. I am that which seeks the common ground.
Did that make sense to anyone?
Is it my imagination, or do the Venturi get weirder every time we speak with them?
Computer records identify him as being Captain Endervoss, a former Venturi trader who joined the insurgents.
He doesn't sound like any Venturi trader I've ever heard of.
I am Captain. You don't. What are you? What's going on? I am Captain. What? You don't act like the Venturi. What have you done to them? What are you? What's going on?
A long exile. We bear the scars of loneliness beyond the stars. But rebirth came. We now exist. We are dancing fast and seek the tryst.
Why do you speak in rhyme? What's the tryst?
The aspects we seek that favor us is within the codes that make your flesh. Without your form, we remain a ghost. But your bone and skin is a pleasing host. Lay rest your shields and let us send, and then our union comprehend.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it.
This Venturi cruiser has 39 Venturi aboard. It has taken damage from Gorn weapons.
Captain, I have a message from sickbay. They've analyzed the sensor readings from the Venturi.
Put them on.
Captain, this is sickbay. These people are Venturi in physical form only. Their biochemistry is completely different from anything we've seen before. Some sort of viral infection has altered them.
Interesting.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Klingon ship. I am unable to intercept it. Transmission from the Gorn ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
What is going on? Shouldn't you know who we are?
There has been much confusion lately. Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
Are these people crazy?
Transmission ends, Captain. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Romulan ship. I am unable to intercept it. Transmission from the Romulan ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
Shouldn't you? We will not comply with your demands. Lowering our shields would be suicide.
I disagree with that opinion. It would be different and much better.
Transmission ends, Captain. Transmission from the Klingon ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
We will not comply with your demands. Lowering our shields would be suicide.
You are mistaken. We do not mean you harm.
Transmission ends, Captain.
Captain, all of the vessels are moving to attack.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Upper shields are critical, sir.
Venturi cruiser destroyed. Interesting. Whatever the virus was using to control the other ships must have been negated when the Venturi was destroyed. I would recommend setting course for the peace conference, Captain. Our mission here is complete.
The remaining ships are requesting information on what happened.
Tell them as much as we know, Vanda. Let's take them back to Asteria.
Course laid in, Captain.
The Romulans say that they do not wish to converse with us. No response, Captain. The Gorns thank us for our assistance. The Gorns thank us for our assistance. No response, Captain.
Forward shields repaired.
No response, Captain.
Upper shields repaired.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Hailing frequency open.
Starfleet,
Everything is going fine. Everything is going fine. Forrester out.
Captain, we have no orders to go to that system. Captain, that might cause an interstellar incident.
Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational well.
We are being directed to go to the conference. We're ready to beam down to the conference.
Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
Look, Forrester. McGee may buy your story, but I don't. Why do you really want to join the Vanguard?
Captain Kirk convinced me. He discovered the Klingons were behind the attacks on Bysea. But the Federation Council threatened to strip him of command if he went public.
And the mysterious alien ship?
Sturrock and I fabricated some evidence.
You helped capture Faith Gage.
That was personal. She nearly killed one of my crew.
I'm picking up a memory from 8 years ago. A Lieutenant Alan Forrester, his uncle, was killed by a Klingon bird of prey. The colony was later awarded to the Klingons, just like Bysea. His belief in our cause is quite strong.
He certainly hides it well.
I'm better at playing Starfleet's game than you are. Where do we go from here?
We do nothing. Devolution Day begins in less than 1 hour.
Devolution Day?
Magia, it will be the end of the Federation as we know it.
How?
Oh, you'll know when it's time. But when it's over, we'll be able to place Kirk in power as the ideal leader of the new Federation.
Why, wait. Kirk believes in your cause so much he might join.
Are you serious? You know him that well? How long would you need?
I can have Kirk here in a few hours.
You have 1 hour. That's the deadline. You better be able to deliver, Forrester.
Oh, I will.
Stop the countdown.
Why?
We don't want to incinerate Kirk on his way over, do we? Go ahead. Use this to give Kirk your message.
McGee.
It's been nearly an hour. Where's Kirk?
Don't worry, he'll come.
We've given him enough time.
I told you, he'll be here.
I'm not waiting any longer. Give me that. I'm restarting the countdown.
I hear there's a group willing to take on the Klingons. Well?
It's an honor, sir.
Get to the point. What's your plan?
We've set bombs in the offices of key Federation officials. Once they're gone, we're ready to step in to restore order immediately. Sir, you will be presiding over the new Federation.
Better have planted those bombs well. Federation security is no joke. Let's see your layout. Incendiary bombs planted in public areas near Starfleet security. Planetary defenses and the Federation Council. Detonation in less than 1 hour. Very thorough, Mr. Malak.
Thank you, Captain.
You want to know what we're fighting for? The future. Galaxy is filled with murdering Klingons. And no one has the courage to stop them. More unaligned worlds brutalized by Klingon forces. I say, enough! You are the new blood that will stand up to interstellar barbarians. Ever since the Organian peace treaty, the Federation has been a wolf with no fangs. Hostile aliens nip like dogs at our heels. And what do? Nothing. Every day of peace brings us closer to the end of the Federation.
Forrester's betraying us. Traitor, he's trying to blow out the timers.
But yeah! Give me the phaser now. Put it down slowly. Slowly. Back up against the wall. Alien dies first.
Stop.
Oh, please, don't tell me you're a traitor, too.
Forrester lied to you. But he betrayed me first. If you want me to be your new leader, his punishment is my call, not yours.
Yes. Yes, Captain. Aye, sir.
This isn't set to kill.
It isn't?
No. It's set on wide-angle stun. Heard to security. Need a security detail beamed to this location. Nice work in disarming those bombs, Mr. Forrester.
Sir.
Now, I don't know about you, but I could use a drink. Have you ever tried saurian brandy?
It's amazing. But with all that's been happening, I still have to prepare to graduate from Starfleet Academy. Sturrock and I had better finish our simulations quickly. This is not good. Even the Universal Translator is stumped.
Interesting. The McClanty matrix only seems to respond if we mimic its cybernetic patterns.
It's as if the McClanty are sentient but have no real language. It could be an autonomic function, but not real sentience. They could be like cosmic parrots, like mimics.
Parrots do not build spaceships. We must keep trying.
Cadet's log. Well, looks like I'm still in the academy. There were times I thought I'd blown it, but now I think I've made the right choices after all. Speaking of choices, I spent a lot more time on the simulation than on my class studies. I might not graduate first in my class, but I just felt that Sturrock and I were too close to an answer to give up.
All known sentient creatures are neurologically wired to use language. But the McClanty appear to have no language in any conventional sense.
But we get a clear response when we mimic its actions.
True, but irrelevant.
But you said there were old pathways and new pathways. Why would that be unless it were changing? Or maybe, well, let's try this.
Fascinating.
Oh my God! We did it! We did it, Sturrock!
Alright, I'm looking forward to it. I know almost that lingo.
Enter. Now, gentlemen, please explain your findings.
Earlier, we concluded that the McClanty are not conventionally sentient and cannot comprehend a spoken language. However, we have now determined that they can learn.
We can't make the McClanty follow human thinking, so we have to try to follow their thinking. By mimicking the McClanty ship's every move, a Federation ship can establish a rapport.
Intriguing ideas, but I find it impossible to think that any crew would attempt to try such a radical theory. So don't feel too badly if it's never actually tested in the field. Still, you do deserve some sort of commendation for such a unique graduation thesis. Dismissed, cadets.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And with that, the door closed on a year's work. Time for the final mission before graduation.
Good morning, cadets. We have a crisis on our hands. Small Klingon fleet has crossed the Federation border, composed of at least one heavy cruiser and 3 birds of prey. They have openly defied our treaty by destroying 3 Federation freighters, the last near New Danube 4. There are 2 Federation colonies in that sector as well, Omega Altair and Proxima. The Klingons deny any fleet action and are dismissing the reports as propaganda. Starfleet security thinks it may be a precursor to a larger invasion. The USS Alexandria and the USS Rutherford, 2 Miranda-class vessels, will rendezvous with you at New Danube 4 to conduct both patrol and intelligence missions. You will be in command of this task force. Use it wisely.
Captain's log, stardate 4990.5. A Klingon fleet has crossed the neutral zone and has attacked Federation shipping. Starfleet has ordered the Paris to lead a task force to repel this incursion into Federation space.
Course laid in, Captain.
receiving messages from the USS Rutherford and the USS Alexandria.
On screen.
This is Captain Brentwood of the USS Alexandria. We're at your disposal, Captain.
This is Captain Zora of the USS Rutherford. We await your command.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the Telluride freighter Kasdan in the Chancellor system. They are being attacked by a Klingon bird of prey.
Course laid in, Captain.
No life signs, Captain. The shields were breached only twice. The freighter was destroyed by an engine breach caused when a photon torpedo shattered the right warp nacelle.
The shield breach is significant, Captain. The two-hull breaches are only 2 meters apart. The second shot probably went through 3 decks and exposed the engine core for the photon torpedo shot.
Captain, Klingon gunners aren't usually that precise.
I have found the freighter's computer
entering the Chancellor system.
A Klingon bird of prey has turned away from attacking the freighter and is now heading towards us on an intercept course.
Upper shields have been hit.
Captain, the Omega Altair 4 colony reports that it's under attack. Captain, the Proxima 3 colony reports that it's under attack.
Upper shields repaired. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired.
Captain, our sensors do not detect any life forms on that vessel. You should be closer to scan in more detail.
Port side shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Starboard shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Photon tubes have been hit. Shields shields repaired.
Entering Omega Altair system.
Captain, a Klingon bird of prey has decloaked near Omega Altair 4 and is heading towards us.
Upper shields have been hit.
Captain, the bird of prey has received a faint signal. It matches no known Klingon code. The signal has originated from the Delta Lyra system.
Lower shields have been hit. Birds laid in. Upper shields repaired.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
The colony reports no problems, Captain.
This is Captain Zora of the USS Rutherford. We await your command.
Rutherford, return to the battle group. Rutherford, proceed to the Chancellor system. Rutherford, proceed to Proxima. Never mind. Paris out.
Certainly, Captain. Hail me if you need anything more.
This is Captain Brentwood of the USS Alexandria. We're at your disposal, Captain.
Alexandria, proceed to Proxima. Alexandria, proceed to the Chancellor system. Never mind.
Aye, sir.
This is Captain Zora of the USS Rutherford. We await your command.
Rutherford, proceed to Proxima.
The course is being laid now. Your instructions shall be obeyed. Rutherford out.
Captain, the USS Rutherford has warped to the Proxima system. They should arrive in a few minutes.
This is Captain Brentwood of the USS Alexandria. We're at your disposal, Captain.
Alexandria, proceed to Proxima.
Aye, sir.
Captain, the USS Alexandria has warped to the Proxima system. They should arrive in a few minutes.
Entering Proxima system.
Captain, a Klingon bird of prey has decloaked near Proxima 3 and is heading towards us.
Phasers are unavailable.
Forward shields have been hit. One side shields have been hit. Inside shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields down to 50%. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Starboard shields down to 50%. Forward shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Warp engines have been hit. Warp drives are fit as a fiddle now. Lower shields are at critical, sir. Lower shields are at critical, sir. Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready. Aft shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Aft shields repaired. Upper shields are at critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Upper shields online. Phasers are operational again, Captain. Lower shields repaired. We got our engines back online, Captain. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Forward shields repaired.
I'm still picking up shortwave transmissions, but no one has access to subspace communications. There's a lot of panic on the planet, Captain.
Upper shields repaired. Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired.
Captain, the border patrol is receiving a faint signal. It matches unknown Klingon code. The signal is originating from the Delta system. Let's laid in.
Forward shields online. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
This is Captain Brentwood of the USS Alexandria. We're at your disposal, Captain.
Never mind, Proceed to Omega Altair, Alexandria. Alexandria,
Proceed to the Chancellor system. Proceed to Omega. Never mind, Alexandria.
Aye, sir.
Now entering Delta Lyra, Captain.
This is where the transmission originates. I'm detecting a gravitic distortion in the signal. The signal is passing close to Delta Lyra 3.
Forward shields repaired.
Klingon heavy cruiser decloaking.
I am receiving a response from the Klingon vessel.
I am Klingon Automated Command Unit 1. I will not accept surrender. Make peace with your gods, Captain, for I shall deliver you to them.
Klingon Automated Command Unit 1, you attacked me without formally declaring yourself. What kind of a warrior are you? We'll see about that, Klingon Automated Command Unit 1. It's easy enough fighting real Klingons. I can't imagine a fake Klingon would be too difficult to destroy. Klingon Automated Command Unit 1, you are in violation of Federation space and have committed acts of unwarranted aggression. Explain yourself. Klingon Automated Command Unit 1, I must compliment you on your efficiency. Tell me how you achieved it before you destroy us.
We acquired your M5 computer schematics and built a ship to contain it. The brain patterns of a true Klingon warrior are imprinted on my circuits, Captain. I have the cunning and boldness of the finest Klingon warrior, combined with the abilities of a computer.
Please grant me one favor, Automated Unit 1. Allow me to board your ship so I may see you with my own eyes before you kill me. But I seem to recall that the M5 computer was insane. Are you mad too, Automated Unit 1? Magnificent. You truly are magnificent. Do you realize, Automated Unit 1, that if you're successful, Klingon warriors will never need to die in battle again? Magnificent. You truly are magnificent. Do you realize, Automated Unit 1, that if you're successful, Klingon warriors will never need to die in battle again? If the Federation is weak, Automated Unit 1, how come you had to steal our technology? You owe your existence to the Federation. Shouldn't you be loyal to your creators? But I seem to... Please grant me one favor, Automated Unit 1. Allow me to board your ship.
You must think me a fool! I will not be so easily deceived!
They refuse to answer our hails, Captain.
Life support has been...
There's no response. There's no response.
Shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. Upper shields repaired.
Got it, Captain. Cruiser is dead in space.
Captain, Starfleet reports that all of the ships in the Klingon fleet have just exploded. The threat to this sector is over.
Mission objective complete.
Course laid in, Captain.
Lower shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Captain Zora of the USS Rutherford. We await your command.
Proceed to Omega Altair, Rutherford. Rutherford, proceed to the Chancellor's system. Proceed to Rutherford. Proceed to Proxima. Never mind. Paris out.
Certainly, Captain. Hail me if you need anything more.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You successfully saved all the colonies and even took on the M5 computer and won. Congratulations. You did extraordinarily well. It was a nearly flawless mission. I have nothing but praise, but I've never been particularly good with praise.
Cadet's log. Finally, it's graduation day. Mom and Dad arrived this morning and commencement was a blast.
And it is my distinct pleasure to present the outstanding cadet of the class of 2290, Lieutenant David Ross Forrester. Congratulations, Lieutenant Forrester.
Thanks, sir.
Congratulations, Lieutenant. Report at 0800 hours tomorrow to the Miranda-class size vessel USS Alexandria.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Take her out, Mr. Forster. Warp factor 1.
Aye, sir. Space, the final frontier. These are the continuing voyages to seek out new life and new civilizations, and to boldly go where no one has gone before.